Top of the morning to everybody. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to an exciting Friday, end of the week. And boy, what a week it has been. If you've been with us since Monday, you've experienced a great trading environment here. We've had the volatility, we've had the trades, and we've been on the right side of more trades than we've been on the bad side with. It's exciting green week and green trading days ahead of us here. Hopefully today we close out the week in that manner. And again, the volatility is here in the market. We'll discuss that and more. Get you prepared for the day today. I am going to be leading you through the day today. Yogi's off and Craig is having a hard time logging in this morning. So you've got me, and that's probably all that you need this morning. We've been on such a great trading journey here this week. We've had great days and we've had profitable days, and we've got several stocks this morning gapping up, couple stocks gapping down. We'll see where this market goes. We've got coin popping this morning. We've got Tesla popping, AMD, Nike on the downside this morning. So we'll see all of that and more as we get this day started here. So let's begin and say good morning to everybody here in the room, and good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, and all of the TikTok community out there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being part of our trading community. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for everybody that's on YouTube. Smash that like button here this morning if you don't mind. We would greatly appreciate it, and greatly appreciate what you're doing on a day-to-day basis here. And thank you for joining us here. Thank you to David and Yosemite, TS, Ahmad, David, Izzy, and everybody on YouTube this morning. Great time to be with us. Great time to be trading with us, and we certainly appreciate everything that you do here in the trading room, and great to have everybody here. Well, we've got a great day planned for everybody in the room, and we're going to start off and take a look at the futures globally here and then bring it back to the States, and then we should be good to go this morning. In Asia, kind of a mixed market. We saw the Nikkei drop 45 points, Hong Kong Hang Seng down 18, and the Shanghai and China down or up 20 points, so a mixed market there. Europe, green across the board. German DAX up 203, FTSE in UK up 70, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 96 this morning. So you combine that with Asia, and we've got 5 markets up, only 1 market down, and that's the Hong Kong Hang Seng, putting pressure to the upside on the U.S. futures, and that's what we have. We're popping this morning. Dow futures up 211, S&P futures up 34, and the NASDAQ futures up 162 and a quarter, 161.75 now. Stock futures rise to close out the strong first half of, with encouraging inflation data. That inflation is coming down a little bit. Apple's market cap passes $3 trillion in early trading as that stock is up. If you're looking at Apple this morning, here's what you're seeing. We closed out the day yesterday at 189.59, and we're at 191, 192 this morning. So a real nice pop on Apple today. We'll watch that. Any type of pullback could be bought on Apple today. So going to be a good day to the upside here. A lot of delayed flights out there over the 4th of July weekend. Remember, Monday, we have a half a day here. We're only going to be here till about noon on Monday. Tuesday, we're closed. So again, we should be looking forward to these days off, and looking forward to trading with you all today. That's about it. So again, we're popping this morning. That's all good. We've got to deal with that. Oil this morning up 75 cents to 70.61. It just eclipsed $70 here, 70.61 per barrel. And gold bouncing a little bit here to $2 up, 19.90 per troy ounce. Silver's down 13.3 cents. Copper's up. Platinum's down. Palladium is up this morning. And as we get into the day today, the only thing that you really need to be concentrating on is this pop this morning in the market. We do have a couple of IPOs, I think 3 of them today, that should come on, but we'll talk about that and more. Let's say good morning to everybody here individually and get this day ready to rock and roll. I'm excited to be here, obviously, and excited to be trading with everybody. Lee, good morning to you. Happy Friday, my friend. Good morning, Marino. Harris, good morning to you. Garrett, good morning. DVG, good morning to you. Loke, good morning to you. Yep. Elmer, good morning. Dan, good morning to you. Gil, good morning. Chris, good morning to you. Dan, let's make some money. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jonathan, good morning to you. Yep. Steve B, good morning. Carrie, good morning to you. Yep. Coin's looking like it's ripping today. Yep. Absolutely. What's up, Ruben? How are you this morning? Great to have you here this morning. Yep, absolutely. Yep. I want to see you drop at the open and some support. I do too. I do too. Scott V, good morning to you. Linda, good morning, and great to have you here this morning in the room. Okay, this is a great Friday. We're coming in on an extended weekend here, although we'll be back on Monday. But let's talk some stocks here this morning. The Tesla stock, the Tesla trade here this morning, what would a day be like without mentioning Tesla? TSLA long this morning over 260.50, 260.50. I am with DVG here. I'd like to see a small pullback this morning since the futures are are on high. And then AMD blasting off 113 AMD. Okay, there's the AMD post here. Frey this morning, let me turn down my volume here this morning. Here we go. Okay. And then Frey this morning, 970. Maybe get this stock to break out. FREY. FREY long 970. Okay, there's that. And then last but not least, this Joby trade over 1030 JOBY. This stock has been running pretty darn good here. JOBY long at 1030 this morning. Okay, 1030. Yep. Okay, there's the Joby trade, JOBY. The other one, Frey here, looks good. Like I said, 970. We've got that. Nike to the downside, under 111. This will be my only short trade that I'm looking at here this morning. NKE, short under 111. Okay, so we'll take that trade as we get into the day today. All right, we are ready to go and all set to rock and roll this morning. We've got about 2 minutes. And we should be good to go. All right, perfect. With me, Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Clifton will be a little late to the party this morning. We've got Gabe here to support us. I'll be leading the room today as everybody's gone but me. Aggie's on vacation. I am here. Meir's gone. Yogi's gone. But you know what? It's fine with me. Let's rock and roll. Let's make some money this morning. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've just really not a whole lot in the pre-market. They're just talking about stock futures rising to close out the strong first half, encouraging inflation data, right? So that's really about it. Apple's really bringing the entire NASDAQ higher this morning. Quick check on the futures as we do before we start to trade this morning. Dow up 214, S&P futures up 34 and a quarter, and the NASDAQ futures up 159. So I think Apple's got a lot to do with it. So let's have a great trading day today. Traders going to be a fun day. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Should be awesome, and I'm looking forward to it. So be careful, be cautious. The market's going to be on high right when we start. Probably will settle down. 3 sessions today, morning session that you're in, lunch at 11:30, and we will get the day cranked up and ready to go till the 4 o'clock bell today. I'm going to put Microsoft on my other screen here. Stock has been on a tear. Softy. Let's see if it gets 340 today. And then Apple too. I'll watch Apple this morning. Traders, let's have a great day today. Market opens in 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy Friday, everybody. Market is open. Yeah, I'll watch Apple this morning. I like Apple. $192 certainly on Apple could be bought. Coin pulling down. I like these pull downs here because that gives us an opportunity to get into some of these stocks. So 74 on coin. I'll post that here. 74 coin. Could be a quick trade this morning. Coin long 74. Okay, watching coin. Let's give this a little space here. Here we go. Watch 74 now on coin. Apple, I am going to take this Apple trade here. 191.70. Apple long, AAPL. AAPL long 191.70. Now, long Apple target's going to be 192.30, right around in there. 192.30 on Apple. Keep coming, baby. Coin looking great. Those of you that are in coin, I'm looking for the breakout here. 74.50 on the upside breakout. See if we get it. Watch Nike. I am short Nike. NKE. NKE. Coin looking wonderful. Watch coin blast off here. Then we're going to take our profit on coin. Again, target on coin is going to be that 74.50 break. Nike stop loss will be 112. Wow, we got it. We just killed it now on the, there we go. Killed it on coin this morning. Congratulations those who took this first trade here. Wow, what a beautiful, beautiful trade here this morning on coin. We got the blast off coming out of another 100 shares here at 74.72 out. 100 to go on coin. Wow, what a great trade. Great way to start the day here, traders, and selling into that strength of the move here. Watch it take on 75 perhaps, and then we are set to go here. Now, all we need is this Apple trade to follow through here. Remember, 191.70 is our entry. We're looking for 192. 191 will be my stop loss here. Still short Nike as well. Frey, I'm going to put Frey up here. There we go. Now we can see everything. Yeah, missed Tesla, but went in favor of the Apple and the coin trade here this morning. Thank you, Jonathan. Good job. Way to go. Now we just need Apple. I mean, Apple's so strong today, you can't help but think it's just going to go. Come on. Did we say Joby already? 10:30? Yeah, watch the Joby trade here. Okay, Apple looking great now out of all shares coin. I'd really like to get back into coin. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Okay, anything under 72.50, anything over 72.50 will come back into coin if it makes it. Don't need it this morning. But if it wants to go higher, we'll take it. There goes Apple. Come on, baby. Okay, I'm going to take the Nike trade right here, right at the 110. I'm sorry, 110.15. 110.15 on Nike. Boy, coin getting killed here this morning, right? Interesting. Come on, Apple. Watch Nike, about 10 cents to go. Okay, come on. Just a little bit of a bounce here. Again, 110.15. Watch the ask. 4 cents to go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Apple 2. Let's go. Let's go. Look at coin. Wow. But 15 cents to go on Nike now for the cover. Come on, Apple. Okay, remember our Apple trade 191.70. We're looking for the 192 break here. Wow, coin. What is happening with coin? Any news that anybody has seen? Come on, Apple. I don't know what's happened with coin. Just play what's in front of you. That's all I can say. There's the 192 on Apple. We're going to come out here 192.10 Apple. And there it is, 192.11. Hold on, we're going to sell here coming up. There's the 10. Okay, I just got it on the 192.10 on Apple, selling 3/4 of the trade there. Just for, yeah, not much, just a 40-cent trade there, but still on Apple, I think there's more upside to that. We're 2 for 2, 2 winning trades here as we go. 2-0. Let's continue on here. I'd like to, I'd like to get into coin, sure, but I just don't know what this gigantic pullback is. If there's any news or what's going on. AMD looking good. Apple looking great now. Oh, there we go. There's the breakout. Going to sell into this move here. 192.20, 192.20. I'm out. 192.20. 100 shares left now on Apple. All right, well-managed trade here on the upside move, and we are good to go now with Apple. Now it's looking for that third trade, and I think it's going to be JOBY, Joby. Watch Joby again. Joby's going to be that breakout entry. If you're not used to a breakout trade here, you're looking at it right here. There's the high candle, $10.30, and that's where we're going to come into the trade here. Good job, Jonathan. AMD. Watch this breakout here. 113.50 is all you got to do. That's the only area you got to watch for. Watch the Joby trade. Inadequate. Okay. Okay, traders. Apple right now, all shares out on AAPL. I'm completely flat right now. Completely flat. Waiting for JOBY to trigger. Yeah, looks like it just came over that 1030. Was not paying attention, so we'll have to see what happens here next. Wow, look at coin. No, I don't know. I mean, you can't buy it right off the bottom here. That's for sure. There's no real reason to. Don't want to. Nothing on JOBY. Coin, nothing but red trade, nothing but red candles on the way down here on coin. Good job on the AMD trade. Beautiful move, DVG. Very nice. Congrats. Wow, look at AMD roll here. Can't help but think coin is going to reverse, but I don't want to just sit here on it. I'm going to wait for Nike to come back up. I could be shorting this stock one more time here. Nothing on Joby. Nike could make sense under 110.50 here. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, watch coin over 70 perhaps. I'm going to try to find a way to get short Nike again. I'm going to post it. Actually, there's no reason to post. I'm just going to take it under 111 here again. Okay, so NKE short under 111 one more time here. And I'm short the stock. See what we get here. $112 will be my stop loss. Coin little move here. Yep, Nike just above that VWAP area there. You could take a VWAP breakout on coin to the upside. You're in the Joby trade, Joby, Julie. Wait till the 1050 here. That just give us 20 cents. I missed it, Richard. I missed the trade. I missed the trade. Maybe as it comes back down here. The only thing I'm in right now is Nike short. AMD on this pullback is buyable. I think I'm going to come in here 113. I'm going to come in here and buy AMD at 113. I may not have time to post it. And I'm going to come in here just a little bit late to the party here. 113.04, 113, 113.04, and I'm in. Okay, long AMD 113. Stop loss on AMD will be 112.50 or right here 112.41. So hopefully we get this pop now. Okay, there goes the coin trade, which really looks good here. Hopefully we get this, wow, JOB looking great now too. Huge. Come on. Come on, AMD. You can do this. I know you can. Searching for 114 AMD. VTMX is open. Let's take a look at VTMX. Did I post the AMD trade? I thought I did, right? AMD long 113. Okay, we're going to get this 114 out of here. Let's take a look at VTMX. Thank you for posting that. Certainly appreciate that, Brian. Not bad volume. It doesn't move. Okay, so here's the thing with VTMX. And you know what? I haven't had an IPO perform in a while, but VTMX, the only reason I'm not going in it because it's not a real big mover. It moves in nickel increments. And for that reason, I'm out. Okay, watch AMD now. Again, 114 target AMD. 114 target AMD. Almost got there. Come on. I want to see the breakout at the top here. In fact, I'll add to the trade. Nice move on Tesla right now, too. Really nice. Wow, Joby. The trade of the day that I missed, the trade of the day that I talked about, the trade of the day that I did not take, JOBY. Congratulations, those who did. Wow. Now that stinks. Terrible. I turned my head, I was looking at something else, and then it popped. Story of my life. Wow, 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 Tesla. Come on, AMD, you can do this. Give us a perfect morning now. Nike a little bit hurting right now. Come on, AMD, don't quit on us now. Coin looks like it's going to fill the gap. Yeah. Steve, we've been on a roll lately here, and hopefully AMD just caps us off. Nike is not going to help us here. That 112 is going to be where I'm coming out here with a loss. Come on, AMD. Still holding on to Nike short. Flirting with it. I'm still in the Nike trade, still holding on here. I'm not coming out on that spike. JOBY would have really just crushed, really would have just killed my day for me if I would have got into this thing. I would have got in with good size, and it would have been also a huge, huge move here. Still sticking in there with coin and Nike. Wow, look at coin rip. Come on, Nike, roll back over here. Still short Nike, still long AMD. Come on, AMD. Yeah, tempted to add to Nike, absolutely. Here comes AMD. I'm going to add right here. I'm going to add a little bit to AMD. Half share size add here. Target's going to be that 114 still. 114 on AMD. Come on, AMD. Got my share size on you. Yeah, I mean, Nike's right at my stop loss here. I'm waiting for AMD to blast off. Yeah, JOBY. Don't get me upset here on JOBY. We missed that. Called it out in the pre-market, didn't take the trade. Those of you that took it, congrats. Awesome. Okay, here we go with AMD now. Looking great. Remember, full share size now on AMD. I added to this trade. Awesome, Richard. Congratulations. You should be done for the day, my friend. Yeah, I'm just looking for that 114 on AMD, and then I'll come out. Yeah, I don't like Nike's action either. Coin maybe on this pullback here could go short under 70. Something to watch. Yeah, AMD just sitting here at the top now. Tesla about ready to go again. And this coin trade, you could take long over the VWAP here for a VWAP breakout to the upside. Yep. Stuck and sitting. Here comes Nike. JOBY, do you come in here and get it now? Very slow. I think JOBY, I mean, if it gets under 1050, maybe we could take a chance there. I think we're going to rally here. At least I hope so.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please?
Greg, you sound great. Good morning to you. How are you?
Morning, Scott. Thanks for that. Morning, Marino. I'm great, thanks. Despite some hiccups this morning with my laptop, as soon as I tried to log in, typed in my password, when it opens up, the screen just goes blank. So I actually had to take out my battery, plug it in, plug in the laptop, try turn it on, log in, and then shut it down and then plug back in my battery, and then it started working. And that's just sort of pure luck, because I just decided, okay, I'm not sure what's happening, but it seemed to be something with the startup process that just, I don't know, issue. Yeah, it's not an Apple, right? So the battery is removable.
Right.
Yeah, we're here, and missed the open. I have no idea what's going on with this market, other than it is moving up like a rocket, and I think that question is quite valid in terms of a rug pull before the holiday or a rally. And although I wasn't here for the open, just looking at this chart, it does seem as though it's where we are with this market. As Linda says, one-way ticket out the open. Yeah, 72%. Good morning, Romika. Thanks for the sound test. Good morning. Hey, Linda. Hoping I'm not missing anyone that said good morning. And Clifton, good to see you. And DVG, yeah, 72% think it will moon into the holiday. And the type of market we've had, typical. Look at yesterday. All signs are pointing down around this time. Michael came on the mic and he brought those buyers with him, and we rallied back, closed the gap, pulled back again, and then eventually closed the day higher. So the bulls are in charge, in my opinion. A rug pull, maybe we get a drastic pullback today, but I think it seems as though we're likely to rally into that holiday, into that July 4th. Everyone's celebrating. The fireworks are already going. Why not? Why not have a party, right? Hey, Lee, morning to you. Yeah, so
Well, all we need now, Craig, I don't know if you've been around, but just need the AMD trade to kick in and get us to 114, and then Nike to run down here. Again, the Nike trade, we're at 111 for the short. It's come up to almost, it's come up to really where we had it stopped out, spiked above it, and then has pulled back down. So hopefully we get this working for us.
nice. What is Nike doing today? I'm sure they had earnings yesterday or this morning, I believe. And we definitely have to see what Nike is all about. Yeah. So yesterday it had some trouble to the downside, and now it looks like it's chopping around a bit. Yeah, last night after the belly, I'm seeing that now in terms of the action. And then AMD just been on a tear. I know Yogi benefited from that yesterday, and yeah, we're still moving towards the highs, kind of flagging here on AMD. Interesting on the crypto side, we have Litecoin leading the way. Now, this one is spiking up 14%. If you remember yesterday, Solana spiked up 12%. But we do have somewhat of a split market. Bitcoin is down 1%. Ethereum is relatively flat, and that's the top two. Ripple is down 2%. Avalanche is relatively flat on the day, started the day up. And yeah, the rest of the altcoins are really kind of leading the way in the space into this holiday. Nvidia, Apple. Yeah, I haven't seen any of these. Apple 193. Those are all-time highs, I believe. If yeah, we're definitely pushing past yesterday's move.
SoFi is halted. Take a look at SoFi. Put it where Tesla is here. Halted to the downside. Interesting. Well, just AMD, Joby would have been a nice pull here, I think, coming back down, taking the reversal.
We had core PCE this morning. In terms of that influencing the open, it didn't really do much. If you look at the pre-market movements, so that that came out. We also had revised consumer sentiment, and that came out at 10. So that's about 40 minutes ago. Core PCE came in line with expectations. So
watch AMD.
thanks, Kevin. Supreme Court rejects Biden student loan forgiveness plan. AMD is moving for sure. You see, you guys were probably watching that flag there on the 5-minute, and broken now, pushed through that 114. A little bit of sells up there, but daily says that this reversal could be on. Yogi explained it, hit his scanners yesterday on the extended side of things. So maybe we get a continuation. 4th of July, Abu Muhammad, is Independence Day for the United States. So, you call it, is the correct term a national holiday, meaning everyone has the day off? Or everyone celebrates
and
it?
that's recognized on the 4th, which is on Tuesday. And then, again, Monday's a half day of trading here in the room.
The holidays,
Okay, we got huge news here now on AMD. We're going to sell into this move higher, and that's going to be the breakout that we were looking for. We held in there. I'm very pleased with everybody being so disciplined on this AMD trade. We finally got the breakout here. We were waiting for it. It was up at the top. It's a big full share size for myself. I added to this trade, as you heard here in the room. We got the breakout, and now I've sold into this move here at 114.05. And there we go. We are 3 winners here. We're about ready to be 4 winners for the morning session here. And if you've been with us this week, you've experienced some great trading from myself and the rest of the team here. Again, we're going to have 4 winning days, 1 losing day this week. And this is a great day here. We'll wait to see where Nike goes now.
Nice.
Craig, any trades from you? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening to you earlier here.
No, I haven't had any trades this morning. Really, just we've been battling away with my laptop. Kind of an annoying situation, really.
Yeah.
But none this morning, and hopefully we can see some on both sides. But it being a Friday, it's definitely difficult to start late on a Friday. But still here watching. Nice DVG, bright green. What's the brand? What brand? Aris. Oh, laptop. Oh, it's an HP Omen, 17-inch. Tell you, I only buy gaming computers, so it's a HP Omen 17-inch.
Okay, traders, again, selling into the strength here, 100 more shares out.
No, Ruben, I'm actually looking for it now as we speak because I saw that spike down when I loaded up the charts on everything, really, because it did start the day green. I don't see any news on my side, but I'm still searching. Something about SEC crypto. There was a nice, Bitcoin's definitely, I mean, it's still there, Ruben. Harry says SEC did not accept the spot ETF. Okay. Is that from Fidelity or BlackRock? I'm still not seeing any news on my side from my sources. But yeah, we pushed over 31,000. You could see that earlier, and then it came down. So we started the day above 31K. during the European session, and then we spiked down. We're recovering quite nicely, Ruben. You can see on the crypto spike downs. It does seem to be a flash news situation where just triggered a quick sell-off, but we've recovered more than half of the spike on some of the tickers. Maybe we'll recover that in its entirety today. Bouncing off support, really spiked down to support, short-term support on most of them. So Michael is saying FTG rejected BlackRock's ETF proposal. That could be it. Let's see. Yeah. It says the SEC says that the spot ETF filings were inadequate. But that doesn't mean that it can't happen. It just means that they need to come better, and that's surrounding BlackRock. So their spot Bitcoin ETF and others is just said were inadequate.
I'm out. All shares AMD. All shares AMD. I'm just now waiting that 110.50 on Nike. That's it. And this market pulling down now.
How's the heat now, Scott, in Florida? Is the temperature's cranking higher now?
Yeah, I was out yesterday. I have a convertible, and I was actually sweating in the convertible. So it was 90. I'll tell you exactly because we made a joke of it. We were coming home, and it was 8:30 in the evening. I think it was 8:30. Yeah, 8 or 8:30. It was still 91 Fahrenheit. So it's 95, 96 degrees.
That's 30 somethings. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
definitely hot. Yeah, that's 32. the 33 degrees. Yeah, that's boiling hot, and then obviously it just depends on the humidity as well. That
Yeah,
could really
and
make
very
the
humid.
difference. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
We're in Florida, so it's always humid.
yeah, yeah. It's crazy. And the sun, your sunset is maybe what, 9 p.m. now?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah,
8:45 or so. No.
yeah. So it's light out. You have the sun out longer. Triple digits this weekend. Okay. You're in Florida as well, Julie. Cali.
California.
Oh, well, that's a different. That's different. Bit of heat, isn't it?
Little less humid, let's put it that way.
Yeah. It's the dry heat. Yeah. Desert type.
Yeah. Don't let them fool you though. It's still hot.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on, Nike. Come on.
So yeah, the markets. You can see the Qs tried to pull back just a bit, but recovering now. Um, Bitcoin as well, back above 30K, holding well, I'd say. Did spike down to about 29.5K. So let's see if it gets back up to that 31K. Amazing the timing of the news as it, really was settling around that 31K mark, and then it comes out and spikes us down.
AMD still blasting off. I'm out of the trade. The only thing I've got right now is Nike. Yep. Pool is the way to go.
Okay, so just answering a question, looking at gold, yeah, it's what it has done is if you use EMAs, gold is one that, and if you were here in the, Aggie also trades gold as well, but gold is one that tends to respect the 200 SMA. It's a heavily traded asset class, and if you look at it, it was in a downtrend coming off of that all-time high touch at 2070, so that's $2,070 per ounce, and it bounced just off of that 200 EMA at around $1,900 after a solid downtrend. And now it looks like what it wants to do is just a small reversal, and I'm speaking mainly on the daily chart here, and that's going to possibly lead you up to, you can look and see if it may continue with this downtrend. The next level of resistance is around that 1910 to 1915 maybe, where we are now, and possibly if we do push that, will probably go towards that 1925. So it just depends on how strong we are, what the fear factor is, because Scott and I have spoken about this in several sessions prior. Normally, this is how the market changes, and you have to adapt. Usually, when the market is on a tear like this, you'd often find gold in the red, right? Now we can see that gold is up 0.4% on the day, and then when you take a look at what the SPY and the Qs are doing, 1% on the day, and gold is up as well. So this is a new reality that we're seeing in the past year or so, where the asset class now, where it was just an obvious haven for cash, now it's acting as one in its own. Often it still can act as a haven, but also maybe persons are seeing more value in just taking advantage of the price in gold and also versus the dollar. So it's now trading in a different paradigm versus as it's trading versus the dollar directly, but also what is going on in the stock market. Yeah, current resistance is at 1915. That's a soft term resistance. So if you look at where it broke down from on the daily, coming down, you'll see that 1950 mark plays some level of significance on gold. But if it breaks through that and it holds, you probably can see it run towards this this 1920 25 level. But if you look at what happened on the breakdown on Tuesday, it actually broke below the previous spot, which was identified around between that 1910 to 1915 area, which it bounced off of on Friday, which was a week ago. So just keep that level in mind. We could turn here. It doesn't have to be that way, but what's one thing that you could use as a bit of conviction is that we've bounced sharply off of the 200 simple moving average, which a lot of long-term traders use. So it just depends on no, it comes down to your trade management. If you were long already, you probably would want to start taking some profits here. If you're looking to get long now, you'd have had a doji day yesterday, and the high of the day was 1913. So if you got long at 1915, you'd probably be looking for an extension towards that 1925, 1930, and take some profit off there. And that's if you're banking on a trend reversal, because remember the initial trend was down to the downside towards this 200 SMA. Yeah, that's right, Harris. I figure you are responding to my comment. That Gary Genza timed it perfectly. Yeah, I often think that these SEC people, they have some kind of person trading for them, if not trading themselves, right? Or they have connections, because the timing on some of these announcements is too good.
Traders, just a quick note here. I'm coming out of the Nike trade, plus 50 cents or so right here. And we just got the breakdown here on Nike NKE. We are 4 wins, 1 losing trade today. And that is absolutely perfect. Got a big green day today. Again, this is day number 4 of green trading here. Right here, you see them all posted. You see us taking the trades. And can't be wrong here. You'd asked about, so that's a good trade on Nike. I'm out of all shares Nike right now. I'm not parceling that out. I'm taking it upon myself to come out of everything right now. So it's 4 winners, 1 losers, 1 loser. Congratulations. Thank you so much. That's a good trade here on Nike. We waited for it. Thank you. We waited for it. We just been disciplined with the trade. It spiked out over our stop loss and held in there on the trade. And then now NVIDIA, you're asking me what I think about NVIDIA. I would only go long. I would wait for a pullback, maybe somewhere around the VWAP line. If we get that far down, perhaps down to 422, and then Fabricio taking it long after that. Sorry about that. Craig?
No, that's absolutely fine. Just talking rather than typing and answering the PMs. So in terms of the gold trade, if you're banking on, so you have to look at it and say, what kind of trade are you taking? If you're looking at the daily and you see it bounce off that 200 SMA, and you have that doji off 1900 or 1895, whatever the low spike is, and you're banking on a trend reversal, if you're going to take that trade, you're anticipating that one, it might reciprocate that same range that it had on the bounce day, whether over the next couple of days. The range on the day was 20 points, so that's 1913 to 1893. Maybe it might move another 20 points on this trend reversal. But a good point to think, okay, where are the participants? On the breakdown day, which was Tuesday, the high of that breakdown day was 1930, which means that you had a buyer there. Something took place, a transaction took place there. And so buyers are probably still waiting there because they were anticipating a break from that breakdown day. They were probably anticipating it to move higher, but now it's flushed, and they're probably thinking, okay, if it moves back to that level, you might see some selling because they're trying to get out of their trade. That is what it will help form part of the next level of resistance. Right now, shorts are a bit worried because if they took that breakdown under 1910, it's trading just above their entry price, and the higher it gets, the more tempted they're going to be to want to cover. So now the battle is going to come between, if you look at the breakdown day, you're probably going to have a battle between 1925 to 1930, which is why I say 1925, which is the lower end of that that bubble there, which is where you'll have a lot of orders possibly situated, and you want to take some profit off there if you're in that trade. So what you're thinking about when you're looking at it technically, you can always think about the story behind these things, and remember that the charts are just a representation of the price action, and the price action is determined by the participants. Okay. Well, so basically, with that entry, you are looking at the reversal trade. So you definitely don't want the price to come below that 1893. That means the reversal is off. It will be a bit sketchy if price comes below the low of the day, which is 1900. But you definitely would like to see 1925 then, I'd say. Coin. All right, let's take a look at coin. Right now, I think coin probably would have suffered a bit with that rejection. I didn't look at the chart of coin today. So looking at the daily, what are we? We are down on the day. Market is green, coin is down. I definitely wouldn't like to be going long. You see that spike down early, and that's likely going to be because of that whole SEC situation. Right now, it may test red to green if the market continues to move higher, but I doubt it will stay that way. It looks like it may just want to come lower. Some traders may try to short it under 70.25 or return to the lows. The low of the day is 68.15, but we have such a wide range. Difficult to say. If you want to risk, maybe probably risking a point and a half on that trade. 70.25 to with a risk at 70.75, 71.75. So a point and a half from that is probably 68.50, which is near the lows. It's a difficult one, Abu, with the whole news being driven. I don't know. Maybe it might be easier to look for longs or within such a strong market. You might find better value with trend your odds might be higher.
Yeah, I just didn't want to mess around with Nike anymore. That's all. Well, you saw the JOBY come down underneath that 1050, and that's exactly where you could have come into the trade. I'm just playing it safe for right now. Had a great morning. I don't want to mess it up.
Good morning. Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Pretty good. We're trading another slow-moving, upward, clear trending day where everything goes up according to the S&P 500. We touched the VWAP and immediately the buyers came in, so it's a normal ritual in a strong moving day. So the idea now is to look for a long. I'm looking at Microsoft actually, and Tesla, and Apple. Basically all the Nasdaq leaders are looking good. Amazon is looking good. I will buy, I think, Microsoft. Let me check it out. Either Microsoft or Apple. Both are Apple at the highs of the year, Microsoft near the highs of the year. Again, nothing special about those stocks today. Just, they're moving up with the Qs or with the Nasdaq. The Qs are up more than 1.5%, 1.6 actually. Tesla up 2.5%, AMD up, and Nvidia is sharply up on some news. So very good session today. Thanks to the reading today. I'm talking about the reading, of course, of the inflation. Where is my entry? That's my problem. Where's my entry in Microsoft? 341, 70, 80, or just to wait for 342? Not sure about that. Yeah. As soon as I'm looking at Microsoft, of course, Tesla moved over the high. So, you know what? Tesla is over the highs. That the 264 entry could have been an entry point. Didn't look that great to me. So I'm gonna try to stick to either Apple or Microsoft. 193 in Apple looks good. That's of course near all-time highs in Apple, and we have the 342 coming up in Microsoft. The risk on that trade, MSFT 342, it's actually 10 cents away. The risk on that trade nearly 60 cents, 65 cents maybe. With the market moving up very, very slowly. And again, talking about an easier trade, JOBY, another great day for those who are watching it. Now it's up from the VWAP. It should have been both actually at the VWAP for those who are watching. Microsoft touched the 342 and pulled back, so that's going to be our entry, long 342, stop loss 341. I will use 60, not more than that, so like 60 cents of risk, which is for Amazon a very tight stop loss. Another option is to go along the Apple 193 or even 192.80. The VWAP is 192.30. Also looks good. Oh, great. Again, it's all about trading now the momentum, or actually the lack of momentum now, but we have a good trend. We don't have great momentum, but we have a good trend in the S&P. And in the Nasdaq, of course. A bit slow, and I won't say that we expect a big move now into the early part of the lunch session, which is coming up in about 45 minutes. The only stock that reported earnings today was that was important was Nike, and you did see a leg down, then a sharply move up, then a leg down again, and now it's back at the VWAP. Should have been moving lower according to the pre-market. It just moved up probably because of the market. To me, it still looks like a short play. Nike, no, sorry, not Nvidia. Nike. Nvidia was upgraded today. That's why it moved up. So nice carrying it. Maybe carrying it is the whole sector. Of course, AMD is part of the sector. Guys, remember yesterday we were looking for a trade short in Alibaba? It's still not doing anything, down 0.22%. Guess what? The lows of the day today are exactly 83, like the lows of yesterday. So nothing changed over the last 24 hours in Alibaba. It's the same lousy mover. Are there any IPOs today, Scott?
Yeah, there are. There's 3 of them. As a matter of fact, we've had one come on, and the other 2 are have not yet. It's AENT, right? The AENT trade, or the AENT level 2 is looking at like $2.64, and then the INTS trade. INTS is the one that traded already. It trades in like nickel increments. And so that's just a waste, right? That's just coming on right now. So, probably nothing that we want to take place in. And the last one is the VTMX, and that one, the VTMX has already come on as well. That was a little bit earlier, and I'll put it up here in the room so everybody can take a look at it. And these are the ones that we look at real briefly, and we're like, I don't think I'm going to be part of it. Even if you got into this one at that 32.30. I mean, the most you made was maybe 30 cents on it if you got the top and the bottom correct, but not for us. And the INTS trade we can put back up here because that just came on. But it looks to me like neither any of these INTX are going to. Oops, what happened here? INTS. None of these are going to be the trades that we're going to be taking today. It's too bad, you know, Michael. We haven't had a good one. We keep saying the same thing over and over and over. We just don't have a really good IPO that sets up for us, you know.
This year is not not an IPO year.
No.
Actually, it's embarrassment for the IPOs, but you know, things can change. I mean, I don't remember one big name that stood up for an IPO this year. Maybe there were some big names that you know the guys on Wall Street know anything about, but none of them made an impact. I think the only one that had some good or positive impact was Cava, CAVA, and actually it's down today, but at least it's something at $40 that's tradable. Nothing like we used to trade in the past. Nothing. And again, the timing right now looks, of course, off with the interest rates at the highs and so forth. Can't believe that I did not buy today XPV. XPV and LI, two Chinese automakers that did very well. I think they moved up on some fundamental data in the morning session. Tesla also moved up as well, probably China car sales. Now they're still looking long, but not very interesting. It's just now searching for the right trade. Mostly longs. I don't have anything on my short list, but mostly on the long side. The trend in NVIDIA is clearly up. The VWAP is probably the level of support if it's going to get there. If it gets to the VWAP, it's a long from the VWAP. I just don't see the stock moving down much today with an upgrade and S&P being so strong. So we have AMD near the highs of the day. Basically, all the Nasdaq leaders are in line with the Qs, or most of them. The best play so far, NVIDIA, Tesla, Meta up 2%. Yeah, all of them are doing or looking great. Basically preparing for the earnings season, which is coming, I think, a week or two after the holiday. A bit boring right now, but
yeah, right now again, pretty boring. I was just going to say the same thing, Michael.
I'm looking at Nike. If there's a momentum stock today, maybe it's Nike. It's under the VWAP. I don't know. I don't see a clear entry point, although I like it short, which is totally counter the market direction. But we've seen some retail stocks also move lower, like JWN moved sharply lower, and I think Macy's as well. Foot Locker, yeah, they had a leg down, but some of them reversed. If Nike is weak, Foot Locker should follow. And again, it's down 1%, but still did not recover from that earnings disaster for like I think more than a month ago. We should expect a slow-moving market into the lunch session, and maybe some volume coming in, as always, in the late session. And that will be it for the first half of 2023. I think we're going to open to a new market next month with earnings, with plenty of action because of the earnings, and I think we're going higher or maybe sharply higher, but I don't want to guess anything. Coinbase is a short candidate today on some bad news in the morning. So it dropped like a stone from 74 to under 68 or 268, recovered, and now it's trading above the view up, under the view up. So not very clear where this one is going. I think it's going lower. I'm going to watch them. I don't have any other entry other than the 70 level, which, it's a questionable entry. Short. Microsoft so far rejected from the 342. Nothing's really looking great. Tesla long, hold on, 264. I would say buy it if it's a possible entry, but I don't see anything special about 264. What's the difference between 264 and 26350? Nothing. 26350 is even better. You can use 263 as support. You can see there's some support at 263. Overall, it's a very choppy market right now, very slow, and all of the moves are pretty much SPY directed, so the SPY is manipulating all the moves. CCL was upgraded today. That's why it's moving so nice. I don't think it's crazy, but it surprised some traders with a gap down a couple of days ago. Since then, anybody that traded against CCL paid a big price. Paid the price, let's put it this way. So I guess the booking season is amazing for CCL, RCL, and the rest of the cruising stocks. And Scott can watch the the cruise ships loading up in I don't know, wherever they're loading up in Florida and sailing away, bringing in tourists, and I don't know. This is like looks to be like a great season for those guys.
Yeah, and down here you get your fair share of them, Michael, because a lot of them go out of the state of Florida. So yeah, it's been good. I mean, a lot of the news here has been positive, and a lot of people trying to get out from the from sitting at home vacations, and they certainly like to cruise the water and eat all that food that they do. The Tampa port, absolutely. So traders, I'm going to call it a day here, or call it a morning. Michael's going to come in. Michael, I'll be there as close to 2 o'clock as I can get to, and I'll take the team into the close today till 4 o'clock. So you take the lunch. I'll be back. Aggie's gone, so it's just you and I. And traders, a fantastic and absolutely fantastic day, fantastic week. Michael will take you through lunch, hopefully get you some good trades, and then I will see you afterwards. I'll take you all the way to the full closing bell at 4 o'clock today. Michael, charts are yours. Traders, thank you so much. We'll see you.
See you after lunch, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Let's hope
Thanks,
that we
Mark.
will enjoy our lunch session.
Right
When we
on,
see
right on.
Apple, Microsoft pullback or small pullback. It's all, guys, is going to be SPY, so don't bother looking at anything other than the S&P 500. At least if you want to trade the big movers, those guys are SPY under the management of the SPY, especially when the volumes are so low and there is so little interest coming in, so little money coming in for individual stocks. I mean, who's putting money to work right now? Institutional traders are probably done for the day and done for the month. Maybe small caps can deliver something. But I just don't see anything interesting in the small cap world. Yesterday, guys, we had a couple of great movers. If you remember that there was a $7 stock or $6 stock. Don't remember the symbol. Maybe I'll remember it in a bit. It moved late in the day amazingly well. Today we have, let me see if we have anything that we can trade. SPC down another 8%. What the hell is going on there? Now trading at $3, lows of the year. 380, 390, lows of the year, $3. Wow, very, very ugly. I'm looking again at the list of small caps. Really, really ugly. Really ugly. So again, maybe there will be more momentum with the market now down to the VWAP level. If there was a clear stop loss, I would have traded coin under 70. The risk is 70 cents. Not good enough for me to take the trade. Microsoft, of course, the 342, not even close. MU long, let's take a look. MU was horrible yesterday. Is it making a comeback today? Why is it a long, Wilfred? The trend in MU is, despite the market moving up all day, the trend in MU is down all day. So I'm just asking you, why is it a long? I see no reason to buy it. It's a weak stock, way weaker than the market. So if you want to buy something, don't buy a weak stock, buy a strong stock. Keep in mind that the SPY is pulling back now, but if at all I would buy a strong stock, I won't buy MU. See, I don't see an edge in MU. What about STM? STM, let's take a look. STM. STM. STM looks okay, but I don't see a good mover here. I see a stock that's moving maybe 10 cents at a time. Guys, take a look at CBAY. CBAY is a small cap. Sits now under consolidation at 11. The VWAP is 10 cents below. It's not a big mover, but maybe it can deliver a nice move. Maybe. As soon as I said maybe, it just delivered. Fuck. Missed it by 1 cent, guys. Oh man, just jumped. As soon as I said, watch it, maybe some of you were fast enough and bought it at 11. Unbelievable. This is, again, the market that we're trading right now. A bit, it looked very nice technically, this CBAY at 11. If anybody was fast enough, the target 11, I would say 11:30. Highs of the day are 11:40. A bit crazy, but the risk was why I was sure about this trade is that the risk was 6 cents to the VWAP. Too bad I saw it in the last second. Unbelievable. Anyway. Joby amazing, but it should have been bought now that I'm looking at it at the VWAP. That was what, 1050? Now it's a 1070. I'm really upset about missing this. I know maybe it's not going to be a big mover, but if you can get 30 cents on this small cap, which it can easily, I don't want to say easily, it can deliver 30 cents. Risking 6, that's not a bad deal. Stop loss for those who took the trade 1 cent under the VWAP, 1094, 1093. Fuck. Also, guys, let's watch Joby because Joby is not a spy directed issue. Let's see it pull back to the VWAP. Maybe we can buy it. Another trade that I'm looking for to buy is another small cap IONQ over 14. The stock is amazingly strong on the daily chart. Lost the uptrend, but it's worth the 10-cent risk for a long 14. Guys, if you see anything else, we have Amazon for a potential trade at 130 right now. 130.30. The 130 stop loss is okay. Again, I'm just browsing around. Everything right now is like look at the S&P 500. It like lacks any momentum. I didn't have time to post it. I didn't have time. I didn't trade it myself. Abu. I just saw it in the last second. If I'll see anything interesting, I will post it. You know what? Maybe I'll post Amazon. Again, any trade right now is, I don't want to say questionable, but pretty much questionable. Well, this is too much. Fuck. Shit. What about AUPH? Let's take a look. AUPH. Yeah, huge gap up. You know, it's still up 10%. Wow, what a reversal from the lows. Amazing. The question is, where do you buy it? 10 was a great entry. 980 was also a great entry. Looks good, maybe a bit extended after moving almost 50 cents from the lows. I don't see an entry point, but it looks like a long play, AUPH. I just don't see an clear entry point, okay, right now. I'm still looking at Coinbase for that move under 70. You know what, guys? Let's go maybe with Nike short. Nike short, where? Lows of the day 110. Sorry, 109.80. I don't know. I don't see any clear entry points for anything right now. Also, the market is very slowly moving lower. You know what? It brought Nvidia down to the VWAP. Those were short Nvidia. I think this is a good level of support for Nvidia. Unbelievable. CBAY in 1 minute spiked 25 cents and it's back at the entry. What a lousy stock. Shows that everything is like momentum. And the technicalities were amazing for that leg up over 11. Okay, guys, if I was talking about only longs, wait a minute. We're under the VWAP, barely moving, but we're walking we're trading or moving in one direction. At this point, lower for about half an hour. Very slow, though. What about Run? Let's take a look at Run and Nova and SPWR. Run is not running anymore. I don't know. I don't see anything special in Run. Let's take a look at Nova. NOVA. Yeah, looks the same. SPWR. The whole clean energy sector has been, I don't want to say decimated, but SPWR is actually at the lows of the year. Down more than 50% this year. That's also thanks to oil prices. Fuck. What a disappointment in CBay. Instead of moving sideways and up, it spikes up. And you know, when there is a spike up, something bad is happening immediately after. If you don't take the profits on the spike, everybody else does. And of course, the spike is because there are no institutional traders in this C-Bay trade. There is a breakout at 11 in Joby. But to me, it looks like a late entry. You know, the great trade was from the VWAP up. Yeah, APPS looks also good, Yoni. Very good volume. But again, how can you, how big the move is going to be? It's a $9 stock. I don't see a big move coming. I mean, it had a great morning session, but now I don't see, you know, a good entry point. Stop loss should be at 950 on any trade long. So the risk is like 10, 15 cents. The target, maybe 15 cents. Doesn't look great. Yeah, good luck with volume now in the land session, and everybody's thinking party, which is, you know, actually, if not for the half a day trading in on Monday, this is an amazingly long weekend in the US. It's a 4-day weekend basically. I don't think many people are going to be going to work on Monday. I'm not sure. When I was in the US, actually, was I working before a holiday? I don't remember. Anyway, guys, take a look at Coinbase at 70. It sits there like a leech. Above 70, it won't cross, but again, let's say it crosses, the risk now is like 50 cents. I won't dare trade it because of the, you know, volatility in Coinbase, which can drive the stock up, I don't know, 50 cents and then drop $2. So all the scenarios are on the table when you trade the Coinbase. Guys, if you see any trade, so far IONQ, the trade that I was looking to buy, because of the daily chart, is just moving lower and lower. Microsoft moving lower. The market is now at support at 442. Yeah, see you after the holidays, Harris. Yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, I'm not saying that we won't be able to find some movement today, because I would expect some action after 2 p.m. You know, there are always surprises. All we need is one good trade, and the one good move that we had, first of all, I missed it. Second of all, it wasn't a good move, after all. Nike held the 110.40 support level. Making money on the short side of the market, wow, so tough. Have nothing on the short side, nothing on the small cap in the small cap market. Very poor and slow price action here. The only thing that looks like some technical support is this 442 level in the SPY. Coin broke, coin broke the 70, but I'm not in the trade. Not because I didn't believe it's not going to break, but the risk here is 50 cents, maybe 70 cents. Too much for a lunch trade, I mean, especially with Coinbase, which can be so aggressive. Yeah, probably I will regret this trade. Now it looks like it's moving lower nicely. Okay. Guys, if you see anything that's a good mover or potentially good mover, I'm still looking for a trade in Amazon. It failed at 130, so the 130 support broke down. Again, the trend in the SPY will dictate the most likely everything here. In retrospect, Coinbase failed. Nike did not fail. Sorry, the Coinbase trade is working. I'm not in the trade, and Nike under 1140 actually went the other way. Mother. Okay. I don't want to look now at Coinbase. Anyway, looking for a potential long in either Tesla or Amazon, Apple, and Microsoft under the VWAP. Tesla is also under the VWAP. Maybe 263 in Tesla. Again, I don't have any new trade. If I'll have a new trade, I will post it or talk about it. Just looking around, trying to figure out where is a good entry point in anything. Guys, Joby is coming back down to the VWAP level. That's 1060 or 1065. Let's look for a long trade there. I'm going to look also at XPV and LI. XPV looks way better, but the entry is such a late one in XPV at 1340. Guys, it looks like 442 is a good support level. The question is, what do we buy? I have only one idea, which is Amazon, now at 127, 130. And the risk in Amazon is going to be the pullback. You can clearly see it on the chart, to 129.67 or 68. Doesn't look great. JP Morgan long 145. Let's take a look at that one as well. JPM. Wow, it's at the highs of the day, basically sitting here at the highs of the year as well. The question is, Kevin, will it have any momentum to break here during lunch? I don't see how, okay? I don't see how in this environment JP Morgan breaks the highs of the year. There should be a lot of sellers here selling into the power. You know what? Can it surprise everybody? Maybe it can surprise everybody. Anyway, if you're looking for this trade, risk is, as much as I see now, only 20 cents. I mean, cannot say that it's worth more than 20 cents. I don't see it delivering a good move. But can a $145 stock deliver 50 cents? Which would be amazing in this case. Oh, fuck. No, I don't see a lot of sellers at 145. Maybe they're not showing even the hand. I don't see any sellers showing up at 145. That's weird. With regard to AI, I don't know. The trend in AI is lower, so I don't see a reason to trade AI. Probably the best play was that Coinbase short, and did not participate. Kevin, if you bought JP Morgan, maybe it's worth 20 cents of risk. Maybe. Just managed to break now above 145. No, maybe this is the reason why the market is moving up. This strength in financials, or especially JP Morgan. That's weird to see a breakout at the highs of the year during lunch on a day like today. Very weird. Anyway, you can't argue with the move, okay? Is he speaking again? Yesterday, during his speech, the market actually moved lower and then higher. I don't know if he's speaking now, but normally when he speaks, good stuff does not happen. Normally. No, maybe it's a different story today, if he is indeed speaking. Joby is now under the VWAP, so the long play there, I don't know, at this point should be put on hold. The VWAP is 110.60. You know what? I'm gonna buy Joby, guys. Gonna buy Joby despite being under the VWAP at sorry, not 110, 1050 in Joby. Looks like a decent support level. The risk will be here, maybe 11 cents. In Joby long, 1050, 1051 actually, and I will use, let's see, 1040 as the worst case scenario for this trade. Let me see if I have the time to post it. Joby. Okay. Okay, so watch Joby. I took my eyes away from Nike, and it moved lower, but I wasn't actually prepared for a trade. I wasn't sure it's going to move up to the VWAP or move down. The answer is down. Okay, Joby is not performing. So this pullback is going to be the stop loss, 10 under 1040. If we break under 1040 or under 1035, I will cancel the trade, and maybe we will look for another trade in Joby later, or we move away from Joby, which may trend lower. So Joby, great morning session for Joby, moving from 1030 to 11. And now it's pretty much back to the breakout level, which was 1030. Now it's at 1040. Again, if it breaks 1035 to the downside, let's cancel the Joby trade at 1050 and look for another entry, if any. Yeah. Joby is in the business of building EVs, but not normal EVs. It's like building electrical planes. That's their business. Sounds really, really cool. Okay, guys, what's Joby? I think 1040 is a good support level. Let's see if it can deliver the move over 1050. I mean, even now it's a good entry at 1045, risking 5 cents instead of waiting for 1050, risking 10 cents. But again, that's pretty much those are the risk levels in Joby right now. The market is not doing anything, up and down very, very slowly. Okay, guys, we just started the lunch session actually now at 12 noon. I suggest you bring some refreshments and be very patient. Looks like nobody cares about trading this market right now. There was one good trade, that Coinbase short 70, and that I didn't trade, but other than that, I just don't see any movement or any good movement. AMD, Apple, Google, Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon look boring and sad. Again, Q's failed. I don't know if you can call this zero volume move fail. I mean, who's expecting success now? All we are expecting now is a bit of a trend, and not to see these crazy moves in Nike. Again, the stock trades lower. Looks at one point to like a krill short play, and now out of nowhere. Why? Moving sharply higher. Again, I'm lucky I'm not in that trade short because I was looking for a short play in Nike. That would have been nasty. Guys, you see any short trade? Small cap, long cap, mid cap, zero cap, whatever. The longs are so limited. Maybe something to the downside, a surprise move, anything. CCL at the highs of the day and at the highs of the year. Sorry, it was also upgraded today. Guys, don't give up on this market, but definitely don't be aggressive. This is a no-go session so far. We have, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes into the lunch session where we're not really moving. I'm looking at shorts as well, but again, the trend was up all day. We pulled back to the 442, clear support there. Very, very clear support on the intraday chart at 442. And the market lacks any momentum, really, nothing. Any target in Joby? Joby has done nothing for us. Actually disappointed. It didn't move over the 1050. If you are in the trade, I would use now 1035 to exit, and 15 to 25 cents on the positive side. Again, looks like hope it's not, but looks like it's losing its uptrend totally right now. It may happen. You like it to 10.15, but again, now it looks like it's totally losing its uptrend. You know, it's like it traded from 11 as the highs of the day now to 10.35. Breaking all the support levels, breaking the VWAP. The breakout was 10.30 in the morning session. So I don't want to say it's totally busted, but looks like it. Overall, a very, very slow price action right now, but you know, the trend is back on, and it's we are up almost $1 from the support level. We don't see a lot of movement, okay? That's clear. A trade that really worked nicely was JP Morgan. I think that stock now 30 cents in the money, definitely covered the risk. So good for you, Kevin, if you took the trade. I didn't trust it at all to deliver a breakout on the daily chart during lunch. Nice job. Okay, we're back up, guys. Moving very, very, very slowly, but moving up. $1 up from the support level. That trigger Apple from the lows or near the lows. Microsoft not even moving, not reacting. It's like dormant. Anything interesting that you see, or do you see? My only potential trade is still Joby over 10.50. Now the risk is 15 cents. It just seems like it, kind of lost its uptrend, kind of. Also Tesla, a nice V-shaped reversal from 262. Let's see if there are some news today. I doubt if there are any important news, judging by the way this market is trading. Nothing interesting on CNBC. At least I don't see anything interesting. Amazon long. Yeah, Amazon long. I think we talked about this trade. It was a good, probably a good long at 130. The risk there was like 35 cents. Now it is at the VWAP level, give or take. So, and again, look at the market. We've been moving up almost half an hour. We've been down half an hour, now up half an hour. So if there was a trade in Amazon, I think it was 130. Now it's 130.30. So if you want to enter now, take into account a pullback maybe to the 130. Again, if the market pulls back, Amazon is going to pull back as well. I don't see it being performing better than the S&P right now. This job is also making me not nervous, but there was a stock that, if there was a stock that doesn't need the market, it's Joby, but again, looks like it's kind of losing it. Well, let's put it this way. It's not a great land session so far. The only good trade was probably Coinbase short. I missed also the CBAY trade. Yeah, let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing, Johnson & Johnson. Yeah, Boeing looks good. No, up only 0.22%. But if it's going to do half of JP Morgan did, can't believe I forgot to talk about JP Morgan. 40 cents in the money, risking 20 on a breakout trade that nobody expected. Well, I wasn't expecting it. We're climbing now a cent at a time, but doing it very, very systematically. Let's see if there is a trade long that's not a high risk trade. Guys, I'm gonna buy Amazon. Amazon at 130.25 and use the 130 as stop loss, give or take a couple of cents. So that's based on a very, very little risk trade here at 130.20 now in Amazon long, hoping that the trend will continue. This is a 25-cent risk, and the target, well, the target will be based on the S&P 500. But the target is at least 130.50 to 70. The VWAP is it's actually exactly here at the VWAP, so I don't see a VWAP being an issue in Amazon today. You got burned by top, Kiri. What's new about it? Everybody gets burned by top. This is why nobody talks about top in the room and nobody trades it. It's a, I don't want to say hawks or a Chinese, I don't want to call it a criminal enterprise, but maybe it is. Don't trade it. It has zero liquidity, big spreads. It can swing around. It has zero institutional traders involved. It's just something that I would stay away from it. It's like one of the worst picks in the market. And again, why? Because of the zero liquidity. Zero liquidity in this TOP trade, which is a Chinese stock. I don't know if this is a garage. I don't know if this is whatever it is. I think about not trading it ever. If you look at the chart, it looks like it is at support right now. But this stock can move up 50 cents in 1 second and drop 70 cents in the second after. Now I do see, some participation again. Any move higher is going to be sold. That's the shameful thing about this stock. Yeah, don't trade it. I know that it looks tempting, especially it looked tempting in the morning session, but take a look at these crazy moves and there's a lot of slippage also in this stock. I mean, it's a $9 stock, but it has very poor liquidity. Trades 27 million shares today. I think the liquidity is very, very poor. And if you are very lucky with the timing, you can make money on this stock. No doubt it. Okay, guys, Joby, while I was talking about Joby spiked up, I'm in the trade. In Joby, we'll have to use 1035 as stop loss. Plenty of us bought to the 1050. Hopefully it's not going to be the end of Joby. Like I said, there was maybe a better entry at 1040, but I stayed at 1050. And my stop loss in Amazon is under the 130 level. So two open trades, couple of cents up in Amazon, a couple of cents down in Joby. It's going to be a long session, guys. Long. Guys, those who requested the presentation from yesterday, I cannot send it to you. Just email Clifton and he will get you the presentation. So those who missed the mentoring session yesterday can get it through Clifton. I cannot send it by email. But Clifton can. He has the right equipment for that. And guys, don't fall asleep. I'm trying not to fall asleep as well. We are trending higher on the S&P from 442, but so slowly. Yeah, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, almost 50 minutes up from 442, being long anything, Apple, AMD, Nvidia from the view up, nice. The timing was very good. I have two open position, guys, Joby and Amazon. If we're looking for a trade in Tesla long, not a great day for Tesla, but it's still up 2%. The range is very narrow today, so it's not moving much, but you can see that the 264 has been tested an hour ago, retested a couple of visits ago. Maybe 264 will be a breakout. Trade highs of the day 264.50. The easiest long play by far, JP Morgan, up nearly 50 cents. Wow. Risking 20. I don't know why I didn't press the button. Just didn't try. I didn't believe that we can get anything going during this land session at the highs of the year. But I don't know. JP just did it. Also, still watching Nike trying to decide if it is a long, if it is a short. Obviously, any move higher to the VWAP is being sold. Any move down to the 110 level is being bought. Uh, Not great. Not a great trading environment. We're stuck now here at the highs of the day. So we pulled back $1 to the 442, now came back to the highs. Both indexes are, really, really pointing up. But again, the price action is so limited. Most of the price action was in the pre-market today, thanks to the, let's call it, better than expected or dovish inflation reading that came out at 8:30. Amazon is not doing much, up 3 cents there. Joby not doing anything, down 4 cents there, like a total waste of time at this point. Again, guys, those who have red days this week, you have to understand why you had red days. Too much risk, poor stock placement, poor entry decisions. I mean, there are reasons. I don't want to say that this was a tough trading environment this week. It wasn't like nothing special happened this week that that should Actually, it was a very boring, most of the time, a boring trading environment. Not I don't remember great trades this week. So again, this is a mellow trading environment where it requires traders to be very picky. Again, this is exactly not the market where you buy high quantities. Really. This is the market where you buy average or below average quantities. None of the stocks are reported earnings. So there is not a lot of institutional participation. Why would you put money to work when the smart money is not working or not being put to work in individual stocks? Okay, we are back at the entry in Joby. Now let's see Joby deliver do its job, meaning move at least to over the VWAP. Sorry, we need 1065, maybe even 1070. Up couple of cents in Amazon, down couple of cents in Joby. I think the best trade right now is probably the no trade. We are a couple of hours away from, actually 4 hours away from a long weekend and a new market awaiting us on Wednesday. Actually, maybe not on Wednesday, but the week after. With the earnings coming out, action, more volumes, new quarter. Why is Joby so lousy? Joby is looking like it's lost the momentum. Anyway, we are at the highs of the day, guys. That should help Amazon. The target 130.60 260 will be nice. AMD is also climbing nicely. If anybody is in this trade, was posted a long time ago by Scott. Guys, I'm still watching the trade long Tesla at 264. Right now, I'm up 15 cents in Amazon and down 10 cents in that goddamn Joby. What a lousy pick with a lousy timing. Anyway, 2-3 more cents and I will stop out of the Joby thing and stay away from it for the rest of the day, probably, or most likely. Another 20 cents for the partial in Amazon, 130.60. Let's see it move over the 50s first. It's like every cent here is a hassle. Looks like all is left here in this market is some algos that are buying, and the rest of the market is already partying. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, JP Morgan is killing us. The trade was posted in the room at 145. Wow. So there were two good trades during this transaction. The Coinbase short, which reversed all the way plus, but the only one that's still, Coinbase short 70 moved down and immediately moved up. Wow, what a move up in Coinbase. But JP Morgan, it's a continuation play. It's just riding to new highs every second. I mean, super slowly, but consistently. Coin is not disappointing, guys. There's so much action there in Coinbase. So the drop from 70 was good for $1, and then it moved up from 69.50, more than $1. Actually, the trade up was amazingly technical, very, very technical. If you watch the chart, take a look at 69.40 or 45. You'll see an amazing entry point long there. I'm still waiting for the partial in Amazon and hoping not to stop out in Joby. The partial in Amazon over 130.60, barely moving there. I didn't pay attention at all actually to Apple. If you look at Apple, guys, you'll see that there was one very good support level at 192, and we are used to trading Apple from support, and those are the successful trades. Buying it at resistance for a breakout, not a great idea most of the time. Okay, back at the entry in Joby. Now let's see if it can finally deliver anything for us. When I said deliver 20 cents, that's what I'm looking for. 110, sorry, not 110. 1070 will be amazing. We have the VWAP at 1050, which is already a problem. Very slow and unrewarding action right now, but if anybody's looking for a new trade, Tesla is now at 264. The risk on this trade is clearly on the chart. You can see it. I mean, that was a potential long for me. I just, I don't think that the timing right now is good for any trade, long, short, or whatever. Risk is 263.30, so 70 cents, which is not a big risk for Tesla. Okay, so I'm still in two positions right now. Amazon up a couple of cents, and Joby down 1 cent. Okay, it's like we can go to sleep immediately. Any second now. BDTX. Let's take a look. That stock was up a couple of percentage points, or a big leg up a couple of days ago, 3 or 4 days ago. Again, which means most of those plays are pumps and dumps and lack any continuation. I mean, the volume a couple of days ago was amazing. It closed over 6, but when you see that the day after there's no continuation, it means that you've been fooled, assuming you are still in the trade. What the hell is going on now? I see AMD riding lower. Back at the entry pretty much in Amazon, so the 40-cent trade not even close now. Looks like Joby is not good to us, guys. As soon as it reaches 1050, dies there. This is where always comes down for pretty much for the last hour or so. Well, right now it's clear that nobody cares about Joby, Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, nothing. It's more like random moves up and down. The market at the highs of the day, 443.50. Coin, you missed a great trade in Coin Marino, and I don't see an entry right now at 71. Unless you're willing to take a risk of, I don't know, 50 cents, maybe more, then you can trade it, but I don't see any technical entry or any reason to buy it at 71. I'm holding on to Joby. Hopefully it's not a mistake, because it can break 1035 and continue lower, and that won't be nice, because it doesn't look like it will recover. I'm sorry to say that. There is a very nice bull flag formation in XPV at 1350. Highs of the day 1353. No, the risk on that trade is only 10 cents in XPV, but again, I don't see who's going to join us if we buy the breakout. I would not join if I was in the trade, and definitely as an institutional trader, looking at this nice breakout on the daily, but why buy it 1353? or at the highs of the day pretty much. Also the highs of the year. Now I'm ready in Amazon and ready in Joby. Lousy trade in Joby, definitely. My stop loss in Joby, final stop loss, 10.30. If it drops 1 cent, cent under, I will be out. That means 20 cents of risk, which is twice the risk that I wanted to take on this trade, twice. Wanted to take 10 cents, but you know, we didn't get even 1 cent. Actually, we got a spike of a couple of cents above 10.50, and that was it. So Joby not doing a good job, to say the least. I guess Joby is doing very well in the morning session, and then the buyers are, you know, probably only institutional traders are working it. Yesterday the same, great morning session, and then a pullback later. Wow, this is excruciating, guys. We are an hour plus in the lunch session. I had 2 trades, none is showing anything. 1 cent in the money in Amazon, 14 cents down in Joby. Sorry, yeah, 13 cents down. No, that's a Joby. Joby sounds like it's going to do a job for us. It's not doing anything. I mean, it was again amazing in the morning session and sloppy now. Our search should be for a momentum stock, and I cannot see even one right now. Okay, guys, I'm going to look at the. I didn't think that I would say that, but IPOs, AENT. Are you kidding me? Guys, you've never seen anything like that. AENT, that's the IPO. Oh, sorry, it's not the IPO. My mistake. Okay, we have INTS as an IPO. You know what? INTS, long 6, risk. It's a joke. I mean, not going to trade it, but. I'm still holding on also to Joby, hoping for a miracle, Abu. Guys, if you look at INTS, the IPO, it has now a reversal pattern at 6. Again, not going to trade it because of the lack of the volume and the total lack of interest here. If it goes over the VWAP, I'm moving my stop loss to the entry, and I will, if it goes over the VWAP. Right now, it doesn't look like it's even close to that. This is definitely a slow-moving line session. We have a clear uptrend, but that's about it. What about CVNA short? Let's take a look. CVNA short. Where is the entry? Nasdaq 26, 26.20. I mean, if it had respect for the VWAP, I would have said let's short it at 26. Use the VWAP. That's 20 cents. That's not the case right now in Carvana. So again, maybe the intraday trend is lower. You're right about that. Again, the market is not helping. The market is trending higher. So can't believe the reversal in Coinbase. The reversal in Coinbase started at 69.40. Now it's at 71.60. How much is it? $2. During the same time, Nike did 0. Wow, I forgot about one trade that I should have posted, but totally forgot about it. RCL long 140, 104. That could have been a nice trade for a decent partial. Just forgot about it. Let me take a look, guys, at NCLH. NCLH. Same sector. This three of stocks, the RCL, CCL, NCLH, at the highs of the year. Basically looking great, but I don't think they are tradable right now. Looks like we're not going to make money in Joby today. I don't see how we can get over the VWAP. It's not. It lacks any momentum, any buying power, nothing. Sorry about the timing, but not good. Yeah, I agree that Carvana is not really 100% spy oriented, and there are people selling it here at the highs of the year. Uh, Again, keep in mind that Carvana is so strong, so I will be very cautious with Carvana, short or long. Again, this is a lousy trading environment anyway. I will be reluctant to trade it. It's not very clear. I mean, I wish I can say otherwise, I'm watching Carvana almost on a daily basis. Not today, but almost on a daily basis. Okay, Joby is working its way up to the 1050 again. Maybe a miracle will happen, guys? A Joby miracle. So Tesla rejected it so far at 264. I'm not surprised, being that we lack any momentum in this market, any. What I'm surprised is that Nike is not breaking down. It's just such a lousy trade today. Up sharply in the morning session on whatever um, news or whatever happened, then down with the whole retail sector, and now it's just not doing anything. And that should have been the go-to trade for us today, Nike. Anything, guys, or you all sleep? Nothing? Okay. Not funny, actually. We're spending time here trying to force a trade, because this is what we're doing right now is kind of forcing ourselves a trade. Or two trades. The market is, unbelievably strong, holding up to the highs of the day. not moving back, not creating, any sort of momentum of any kind. If we have a chance for a good move today or later on today, I think we can continue this uptrend for another hour, 2 or 3, whatever, into the close. But a good technical move will be a pullback. Again, I mean, we had one pullback early on 2 hours ago, and that was immediately bought. Too bad Amazon is not taking any advantage of the strength of this market. Basically, it's up and down. Now I'm down 5 cents on the trade, not doing anything. Tesla is back at the VWAP as well. So again, it's all about random micro moves, let's call them. The only good move, sorry, there were 2 good moves. The JP long play and the reversal in Coinbase. The reversal in Coinbase is probably the most profitable trade during lunch. I wasn't even watching it, so that's on me, of course. Shit. Okay, guys, again, if you see anything that's worth trading, I'm still looking at Coinbase, at the small cap CBAY, at Nvidia, Nike, of course, Joby, Amazon, and so many others. Let's put it this way: it's a lousy trading environment. And if you are right on the money, like JP Morgan, the trade idea was, you can make money even in this land session. I mean, have to say that I didn't trust JP Morgan to be such a good mover, and it is, I don't know, amazing. Maybe because of the market, I don't know what is the reason, but whatever. Way better than the rest of the Nasdaq by far. JP Morgan. Apple should not be bought at the highs of the day. Apple should be bought on pullbacks, reversals, the breakout trades. Especially now during lunch, I don't think they will work. On the other hand, I didn't think JP Morgan will work, and it did work. Well, highs of the day for the SPY and again, you can see that there are micro moves like the Tesla from the VWAP up. Again, if you're waiting for it and you're very accurate with your trading, I mean very, very accurate, and the timing must be perfect, really, really perfect, you can make, at least partials. I'm not even attempting to, to look for this type of trades. Again, it's like forcing trades. So I'm down 1 cent, 2 cents in Amazon, and 5 cents in Joby. That Joby trade is such a loser. We weren't in the money, not maybe for 1 second. Okay. One new high after the other in the market. Now we are at 443.73. The SPY is up 1.3%. Let's hope that this move over the highs will trigger Apple higher and maybe Joby, although maybe Joby won't be affected, but at least, sorry, not Apple, Amazon. Apple, for those who are looking for a long there, highs of the day are 193.20. Facebook had a nice reaction from the VWAP up. On the other hand, Amazon, Tesla, Microsoft, actually even Tesla reacted. Microsoft, not much action there. We definitely need to move over 130.50 in Amazon for a chance for a partial there. Right now it's not happening. You know, guys, we still have half an hour in this lunch session, but if there's hope for the, for the market today is on a pullback, and then after the lunch session to see some volumes come in. Unbelievable. JP Morgan is the easiest trade ever, up 70 cents on a 20-cent risk trade, and it was really, really shameful not to be in this trade in retrospect, but I think if we take 10 trades over lunch, breakout at the highs of the year, maybe one or two is worth anything, and today, out of all the trading days, JP worked, or delivered, let's call it. Marino, have a great weekend, and come back if you can Monday. We're gonna, guys. Remember, we're trading half a day on a Monday because of the U.S. holiday on Tuesday, and the market should resume, and will resume its action on Wednesday. So new quarter, new money, new action. Hopefully, better action next month. When I say more, I mean better action in individual stocks, which is very important to us. And earnings season is actually around the corner, so I won't worry about that. Coinbase continues to climb. The rest of the Nasdaq is mostly sideways at the highs of the day, other than Amazon and Microsoft. I don't think I will take new trades at this point. AMD, I don't know. I'm not buying anything anymore. It's a choppy market. Best trade probably is the no trade. Probably. AMD is very strong. Looks like it may break at the highs of the day any second, but I don't think it's a trade for us right now. At 114, if there was a trade, maybe it was from the 114.20, if there was a trade. Again, this whole trading environment is lousy and more random than anything else. So why even bother? Let's come back after 2 p.m., maybe for a good move, but not before a pullback. And most likely, the good move or the good moves will be in either next week or the week after. I don't know when. The market can continue moving higher. You know, it's not something that we should rule out. But if I'm looking at trades or potential trades right now, I don't see anything that's like standing out. Can't believe Amazon is almost 2 hours stuck at this 130.20 level and not moving. And the same for Joby. Stuck under 1050 and not moving. Maybe we have a, the land session will be done in about 20 minutes. So I don't know. Can we expect a good move higher, lower, anything after the land session? Maybe. I doubt it. I know. I don't want to say that we should expect a great move out of nowhere immediately after 2 p.m. But it's a Friday, the last trading day of the month. I don't know, maybe a surprise is coming. I don't know. So far, the market has been very predictable today. Up, a pullback to the 442, which served as an amazing support level today, and still not good enough for a great move here. Other than the Coinbase trade or JP Morgan, actually JP Morgan was probably the easiest trade during this land session. Unbelievable, what a mistake. I don't know how many people took JP Morgan, but I didn't see it deliver 20 cents, it's up 80. 80 cents on a 20-cent risk. Okay, maybe now Amazon will deliver. We need another 30 cents. Coinbase unstoppable. So after the break under 70, the buyers came in, and I don't know why it triggered at 69.50, but since it broke 69.50, up what, $2.50? Yeah, $2.50 in Coinbase. Okay, guys, good news. Joby, finally. A miracle, the Joby miracle is coming. If we move over the VWAP, maybe, you know, good stuff will happen. Okay, now we have the VWAP resistance in Joby, finally in the red on this, finally in the green on this trade. Took about, I don't know, 2 hours for it to start moving. At least we had a very clear support level, very clear. So again, 1070 will be my target. Please don't move down. I mean, I know that the VWAP is important, but you know, it is important. Let's face it. The VWAP is an important resistance level for Joby. What the? Wow! Did you see it, Abu? Did you see the move in Joby straight up to the VWAP and straight down? What do you mean down 30 cents in Amazon? The entry was 130.20. It's exactly at the entry now. How can you be down 30 cents? Wow, this Joby trade, as soon as I'm pressing it for a nice move in the money, it lasted 2 minutes in the money. But why did you buy it so extended? I mean, there was no reason to buy it 130.50. That's what you're telling me, that you bought it at 130.50. I don't even see it on the chart. And again, if you watch the support level, now it's 130.10. But before it was 130 when we entered the trade. It was 130. So now it's basically it's not doing anything. But at least it has a clear support level. Amazon. It's not a good mover today. I mean, in retrospect, it should not have been bought. The only trade that should have been bought, the only trades that should have been bought during lunch were JP Morgan long and Coinbase long. Short and maybe then long. Those who shorted it. I didn't short it, and then moved on and did not buy it. So if there was a real money trade, a real great mover was Coinbase. No doubt about that. And the risk was, if you guys look at the chart, take a look at 69.50. The risk was 25 cents, and you got $2. So 10 to 1 risk reward on that trade. 10 to 1. That's no, doesn't happen very often. For the after lunch session, where's the momentum in any Nasdaq stock? I don't see much. I still think Tesla has a good chance of still being a good trade, but the 256 was rejected. The VWAP is the area to buy. That's 263. So it's trading this $1 range. Not amazing. And Nike is just moving up and down, and maybe we can short Nike, but If there's a short area, it's probably near the VWAP. That's 110.70 or 80. If there is an entry point there. Well, this job is such a pain in, I don't want to say the, uh, very, I don't want to say disappointing price action because it's very disappointing. And again, uh, amazing morning session followed up by the most boring and unpredictable, well, predictable under the VWAP price action now, where that tells the story when the stock loses its momentum and starting to trade under the VWAP and the volumes don't pick up, the VWAP is going to kill it. It's probably what's happening, or not probably. That's what's happening now in Joby. The VWAP is burying the stock. If you can't move above the VWAP, any move to the VWAP is immediately facing sellers. Okay, guys, we're kind of done. In about 5 to 10 minutes, we're going to be done with the lunch session, and maybe we will see something more action into the last 2 hours of the first half of 2023. Okay, I'm going to be out any second from this horrible Joby. Okay, out of Joby. And the fucking this shit. I should have been out at the entry, but I gave it a chance. Again, the VWAP was clearly too much for it. So out of Joby, and it better not move up from here. I cannot understand. Well, I can understand why we moved down from the VWAP, but will the buyers hit it here at 10:30? This is exactly the breakout level, guys, in the morning session, 10:30. Let's see if we can get something going. I still have Amazon down 10 cents there in the Amazon trade. Looking for a trade maybe in Tesla. AMD and Nvidia also look good for for continuation, but both of them are near the highs of the day. So we had a couple of potential trades in small caps during lunch. None of them delivered. CBAY spiked up 25 or 30 cents and pulled back immediately, and Joby was a total wash-off. I didn't see any other interesting small caps that traded nicely during the lunch session. Yeah, guys, take a look at Joby. It's losing it. I don't want to say completely because you don't know what's going to happen, but now under the breakout level of the morning session. So that tells pretty much the story of Joby. Lost the uptrend, got hit by the VWAP, and game over. So my still open position and only open position is Amazon. Couple of cents down there, but at least we have the market that can help if we move higher. Keep in mind, guys, that we didn't have a pullback since 3 hours ago. The last pullback was 3 hours ago. Anything, guys? CCI, let's take a look. CCI. You mean CCL? Yeah, I mean, okay, so fine. Let's say it breaks, so what? I don't think CCL is a good entry at the highs of the year. It's not JP Morgan. I mean, it most likely will move 5 cents if you're very lucky. Entry is 1880. So if it goes to 19, it's an amazing trade. I mean, I was talking about RCL early on, and the 104 entry in RCL, I think, is in play now, but it is better. RCL with whatever, 30 cent risk versus, you know, at least there is potential. I don't see any potential in CCL right now with the highs of the day. Should we expect anything spectacular into the last 2 hours of the week and of the quarter and of the half of year or 6 months and in 2023? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think we should expect much, but at least we should expect some, you know, a minor pullback. That will be nice for us to trade. A pullback and then move up, that will be nice. I don't think we should expect more than that. I'm watching Coinbase. The move over 72 failed, so that's of course it looks very extended at 72. I'm not sure if I will trade it, but I wish we can find another entry point, either long or short, in Coinbase. And I'm still watching for hours now Nike, trying to figure out what the hell's going on there. Good luck figuring out. I mean, it's clear that the VWAP serves as a clear resistance. Tesla is not moving, Apple is not moving, Microsoft is dead, and Nvidia is also not moving much. What we do lack is, again, the momentum stock, like a small cap that can move a lot, like CBAY, and you can see CBAY basically is exactly now where it was 6 hours ago or 5 hours ago at 11, and great breakout, gap up and go on the daily chart. Remember we talked yesterday about gaps, and this is a clear gap up and go, but the go was a long time ago. The go was in the morning session. Now we have nothing, or nothing to work with. Joby is not going to zero, but losing 15 cents was too much on that trade. Should have been exiting out at 5 cents, maybe 10, 15 was, I don't know how can you recover 15 cents in Joby is like hours of trading right now. AMD pulling back. My only open position, guys, Amazon down 10 cents. Doesn't look good. Nothing looks good right now, to tell you the truth. Unless we see a good pullback, and a good pullback will be 443. The VWAP is between 443 and 442, so I don't think the VWAP will be in play today. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session for the last 2 hours of this week. Maybe again, normally we get some momentum into the last 2 hours. Hopefully it's going to happen today as well. I'm looking again at the momentum stocks like Coinbase, Nike, Tesla. Again, at this point, I don't see anything that I would say, yeah, I will buy Tesla or short Nike or anything like that. So we'll be patient. Had an ugly loser in Joby. Again, Joby should stay on our watch list. Maybe today disappointed. I mean, the morning session was amazing. The late session, pretty much like yesterday, disappointing. We're not over Joby. I mean, this stock has, I guess, good fundamentals, and maybe it's not worth 10.50 today, but who knows what's going to be worth Monday or Wednesday. Remember, guys, we are heading into a very, not a very long weekend, but a long weekend. Oh, shit. Anybody sees anything interesting, long, short, or anything? Post it. Scott is going to come in any second, and I will take a break, and then come back maybe for a trade or two if I will find anything. Right now it's like a desert for new trades in this market, which is a joke, of course. There are trades, but you know, nothing amazing.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Michael, thank you for staying with us here a little bit extra. Hopefully everybody's doing great. What did you think about the lunch hour, Michael?
We had a clear uptrend. I traded two stocks, both of them. Amazon still, I'm still in the trade in Amazon, down 10 cents, and Joby trade definitely failed us, touching the view up at 1050, sorry, at 1060, and you can see the result.
Yeah,
I mean, the best play during lunch was no doubt Coinbase long, and I'm still looking for a trade in Nike, but I mean, it's moving up, moving down. It's like a roller coaster of a day for Nike. So not an easy trade, Nike today. So guys, I'm going to take a short break. Scott is going to take over the charts in a minute, and I will be back after.
Okay, perfect. Linda, good afternoon. Traders, good afternoon. Michael, thank you so much. I'm also looking at JOBY here on this Friday. Tesla, a lot of stuff is flat if you look at Amazon and Tesla. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me one. Yeah, I think now we're just looking purely at a sideways market. Let me know if I'm missing anything. I have Tesla and Amazon up here. If there's something else that you want to look at, or if there's something that you think is going to work out better for us, we can do that too. Tesla looks to be rolling over. Do you take it long, Linda? Could take it over 40, 1040 on Joby. I don't think there's a lot there. What is that? Maybe 10 cents? Thanks for having. Yep. Yeah, Citibank not doing too well. Citigroup. AMD. Let's take a look at AMD together. Well, it's just so high up today, right? No, not really. You know me, Linda, but we're just kind of going sideways with lower volume. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I can see it. How about Tesla underneath the VWAP here as it's starting to come down? Yeah, we should probably just be watching the SPY from here. You know, it's been up, and away. I'm going to take the Tesla trade right up through 283. $263. Yeah, I'm going to post it here. 263 long Tesla. And that'll be through the VWAP line here. And we'll see if we can get this to go. What has happened to snow today? Let's see. Looks like it's heading down. We'll keep an eye on that. Okay, watch Tesla for the entry here. 263. About 20 cents to go here for the entry. SCHW, Brian, let's see. Yeah, what happened there? Big move down. I'm long Tesla right now. Keep an eye on this. What's the news, Brian? Anything? Target 264, 263.80 maybe on the Tesla trade here. SCHW coming right back now. Need this Tesla trade to take off for us here. $262 will be the stop on Tesla TSLA. 262 will be the stop on Tesla. Should be a little lower than that, but we'll stick with 262 here. See if that holds up for us. $262 will be the stop. Should have known we went right through the VWAP and now down lower here. It's going to have to be the overall index that would support us from here out, which is the SPY here. See if we stop at 262. right on the cusp here. Hopefully we tighten up at 262. Good bounce off of 262. Now back on the way up here. Hopefully we get this ride up to 264 now on Tesla. I don't think we're going to hold up here. We'll see. Market's holding up fine. Couple red candles, but still sideways here. We approach the last hour of the day.
Yeah, basically we are exactly where we were 2 hours ago. At the highs, moving up and down. So nothing changed. You can see that the volume did not change after 2 p.m. so far. Guys, you want to see a nasty move? Take a look at Joby from 1020 actually. Again, it's like the only long play in this stock was maybe waiting for the lows of the day. Still holding in Amazon, down 3 cents. The 130 served as so far as a good support level. The stop loss is going to be actually 5 cents under 130 right now. That will be my final exit from this trade. Looks like Scott platform froze. Scott, if you can hear me, the charts disappeared and your picture is also frozen.
Okay, I am back. Can you hear me okay, Michael?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
There. Okay, still waiting on the Tesla move here.
There was a downgrade in CLB this morning. I think JP Morgan downgraded it. The stock trades sideways and up all day, and now after basically 2 p.m. drops $1. Stock that was on my watch list all day, but obviously I didn't trade it, being that it didn't fit the strategy, which is to short or downgrade. Unbelievable. So we are now in a bull flag at the highs of the day, not leaving the 433.50 to 444 level pretty much the last 2 hours or more. We have 1 hour left in this month. Also in the first half quarter of sorry, not half quarter, half a year here in 2023. Amazing half a year for the Nasdaq. Also for the rest of the market, but the Nasdaq was unstoppable. Is still unstoppable. I mean, guess what's coming up after the earnings? Maybe more upside or more aggressive upside, unless it's already priced in. So that's yet to be seen. Oh man.
That's held up there fairly good. Now we've got 4 red candles the last 20 minutes on the SPY. Have to see this market turn if we're going to make a move whatsoever here into the close. I'm going to add to the trade again over this VWAP here. In fact, I'll just call it 263. I'm going to add to the trade, go full share size into the close.
Looks like the market is too tired to deliver anything into this late session. We have 50 minutes left and we can easily move over the highs. We are 30 cents down from the highs or 40 cents down. But it looks like there is absolutely no pickup in volume now in the late session. Actually, the volumes are even lower than the land session volumes. Very poor action. Again, maybe the volume is coming in the the last half an hour, the last 45 minutes. It's a big maybe now. I don't have any new trades and probably will close Amazon either at 1:30.50 or at 1:30, and that will be the end of Amazon today. Basically, the stock is moving sideways now for a full 4 hours now. Nothing going on there. Guys, if you see anything, take a look at the SPY and you decide. We have 50 minutes left. No, I don't think there's going to be a problem for JP Morgan to move over the highs. Well, I don't know about Monday, but next week. 146, the 145 trade was amazing. Other than a big pullback, I don't remember who posted this trade, but great success. Great risk reward in JP. And again, I don't think anybody was expecting a dollar move on this stock during lunch or no volume, whatever. I think Scott is again out of the room. No, actually, he is in the room. Okay.
Yeah, for whatever reason, it continues to pop off and on the camera.
Maybe it's the weather in Florida, or everything is fine.
It's nice here. Maybe because it's so hot.
But you don't have outages. That's what I mean. Electrical outages like those were expected in Texas. I mean, the weather in the U.S. is mild, I guess, other than Texas, where it's scorching heat or whatever they want, whatever's going on there.
Okay, we are approaching at 263. That's where I'm going to add to this trade to go higher. Here comes Tesla again. Do we see a move to the upside? It sure looks like that on the SPY. It looks like we could break out here. Let's do it. Let's do ourselves a favor and put the SPY over here. And we can watch this breakout now. If we get the breakout, there's a good chance Tesla's going to go higher here. There's the breakout on the spine. I think it's gonna drag drag Tesla with it. Yep, Apple, and without even looking at it, without even knowing, I bet you Microsoft's the same thing. Nope. You'd think Microsoft would be high today as well. Okay, pulled back now a little bit. That's okay. Going to be slow going into the close here. 40 minutes left. Yep. Just doesn't stop, Linda. Down about 20 cents now in the entry here on Tesla. Here we go. Target's going to be 264 or close to it. Again, just building that that trade now in Tesla. I'll look for 80 cents here into the close. Still not moving, still not breaking out here, just going sideways and then up a little bit here on the Tesla trade. and then Tesla right back down. Maybe, just maybe. We've got about 25 minutes to go here now. SPY is breaking out. Tesla should follow here. Steve, you too. You take care. Have a great weekend. Amazing trading. Absolutely. Absolutely. Look forward to seeing you next week. Remember, traders, next week we do have a half a day on Monday, all day off on Tuesday. Markets will be closed. We will be open here on Monday, and then we'll see you all on Wednesday then. Yeah, only half day, so it closes. I think it's at 12 noon. We'll be here, I think, till 11 or so on Monday. We're going to have an abbreviated session here, and then head out for the holiday here, 4th of July. $262 will be the stop loss on Tesla. Still holding on to the Tesla trade. We're just under that 262. We're bouncing again on the same level. SPY's pulled back. Got about 12 minutes to go. I'll give it another 5 or 6 minutes and we're going to be done for the evening, for the day.
The late session, guys, a bit disappointing. We are exactly where we were 3 hours ago, above 443.80, and tried to move up, failed. No pullback, basically no pullback since the morning session or the early session. Very strong market. We're going to close the second half of, the second quarter of 2023 at the highs of the year. So that's an amazing outcome for the SPY, for the NASDAQ. Guys, have a great weekend. And Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Scott, we'll see you Monday for a shortened session, and then hopefully we start 2023, the July session of 2023. We are with the more, let's say more momentum. Have a great weekend, guys. See you Monday morning.
Yep. Take care, Michael. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you later. Thanks again. night, Brian. Have a great evening. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. Everybody have a great night. We'll see everybody on Monday here. When I come out of this, I'll wait till the last minute on Tesla and call it a day here. Might be a small loss, but either way, it's been a great week. It's been a great day today. Fourth profitable day in a row. One losing day on Monday. 4 in a row here, stretching out till Friday. Remember, Monday's session, we get started at 9:30. We're just going to go for about an hour and a half up until 11, and then we will be done for the day. So everybody have a safe weekend. We'll talk to you then. And remember, the markets are closed on Tuesday for the holiday. So enjoy, Clifton. Thank you so much, Gabe. I know Michael's gone. We have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Good night, all. Have a great one. Take care.